Yo, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing alright. Making some slow progress, but, you know, we're still inching our way towards the grand 1 mil, of course. It's made, with Office, or, wait, just made with Office with your girlfriend, bought her a ring and now you're officially engaged? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, official. I was like, what was going on there? It sounded like you were making out with someone in an office. I was like, I mean, if you're into that. But hell yeah, hell yeah. That sounds exciting. You know, I've never actually been to like a wedding before, or even like a funeral. I just don't go to things, I guess. They just don't happen that often in my life. But yeah, probably. I mean, last family member that like died was a really long time ago for me, and also I don't think I've been alive for any of my friends to get married yet. Long enough, or even family members. Which is weird because I've been alive for a while. But yeah, I can imagine that. Also, now that I moved, it's probably going to be a little bit harder to even do any of those. Well, moved as in like, you know, a year or two ago. Anti-cheese, yeah, these levels, man. I feel like this 80% to 90% like mark, you know, 800,000 to 900,000 levels is probably the hardest 100,000 of the entire 1 mil, because it's just like I still have so much to like so much left to go, and the game is like dying down, but I'm not quite at the point where I'm like hyper motivated to just push through to the 1 mil quite yet. You know what I mean? But it's coming. It's coming. I feel like as soon as I hit like I don't know, like 900,000 or at least near 900,000, things are gonna be different a little bit. But we'll see. Then I just go, 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 just non-stop, just get there. You know? Yeah. But yeah, this is the struggle. Also, it's January as well. I mean, not January. It just was January and February. And those are the worst months for streaming. So like, just motivation, just even streaming in general, has just been on an all-time low. I mean, I don't have like too many subs right now in comparison to my other months, so uh, you know, January and February for streaming is just a slog. So a combination of these factors together, and I'm probably at my like all-time low for motivation. But I gotta keep going. I gotta keep pushing until I get there. Yeah. Hopefully it'll get better, but I don't know. Things have been kind of sucky, especially like on the financial side for like Twitch. Like last time Rage raided me, I made like only $15 from ads. I usually like make way more than that. And he had a, like his usual size crowd too. It's just like the rates are just like awful and terrible in January. It's like, my god. Yeah, that was like the only rate I got in the last month too, like from a big streamer. So just all these things together, you know, it's just like big oof, pretty much. But I've been playing another game. I've been actually interacting with another streamer, Parkser. I don't know if you know him or not. Maybe he has appeared in some of Ree's streams. You know, definitely has been in Doug streams. I was featured in his recent stream, actually. I think that's the first time, even out of, like, Raise Fire, where I actually did participate as in, like, as, like, a main character, or, like, a secondary character, on a stream. And we killed some bosses, and it was super scuffed in this game called Maple Story, which is what I formerly was rank 1 in before this game. At least for my job and class combination. I mean, job and server combination in that game. Like 10 years ago. And then I got back into it. I got sucked into it. Already was on the database grind as well, you know, gathering a bunch of data from the leaderboards and all that stuff. You know, the usual thing that I do. You know, that's just how it is. And I posted it on Reddit, and, you know, I got a bunch of likes, and I was pretty happy about that. You know, still doing data things. Especially since I learned some new techniques because of what ChatGPT maybe accidentally told me about. And now I just know how to scrape any website ever, I think. Which is pretty cool. I'm not sure yet, but I think that might be the case. Yeah, there was a time last month where I was scraping from 3 things at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. If you press F12 on your, assuming you're in Chrome or something like that, you know, you open up the inspect element sort of thing menu, and then there's like this tab called network, and then this tab within the tab called XHR or something like that. And you click on that, and it'll give you all the requests of the site going in real time. And it's like, bingo, I need that. And you can just scrape off of that, and it's like crazy. And never in a million years would I thought of having that tell me where to find out how to access some hidden APIs. Yeah, it's wild. I don't know if you can do it on, well, I mean, obviously not like a leaderboards thing for this site, but I don't know if this site has any elements where you can, like, access XHR or anything like that. Not sure. But yeah, it's more like a, you know, you want to scrape from, like, a weather site or something like that, or a leaderboard site for a video game, that sort of thing. You refreshed the page and got an ad? Oh. Yeah, that does tend to happen sometimes. Oh, you do need to refresh the page. We'll get into that when you're done with your ad. Okay. Yeah, you do need to refresh the page, actually, with the XHR. That's part of the meta, too, when you open it up. That way it tells you the requests that are being made. Yeah, I don't know if you're like into like data stuff or like programming stuff, but you know it's pretty interesting to see if you are. Yeah, I mean I can explain how it's done. Hold on, just a second. I kind of needed that. It's unfortunate. I'm skipping this. Okay, so assuming you remember who Adam Parkser 2 is, you know Parkser. Hold on, let me see if I can find his thing. We'll use him as an example here. Okay, so let's see. We do F12. Oops, that's not F12. I like how this is an auto, so I can just do this while I'm doing this. Alright, so for example, here is Parkser. Let's say I want to scrape that data. We press F12, assuming we're in Chrome, right? And then you'll see Elements, Console, Recorder, Web Scraper. Oh, actually, not Web Scraper. That's an add-on I tried to use but didn't work. Yeah, ignore that. Sources, and then Network. You want to click on the Network tab. And then you'll see fetch/XHR, and then you click on that. And then you press F5. And then in real time it reloads the site, and then you can finally click on the you'll see one of the websites is particularly long, and that's the API, the one that let's see, yeah, the one that has the API and so when we copy that, or the word API in it, so we copy the link address, and then bing bang boom, we got the API. There it is. So, in a general thing, if I want to search any character, not just him, so if I went onto the overall leaderboards and wanted to go 1 to 5 and 6 to 10, you can only see 5 results at a time. So you would just like do that page and then skip ahead by 5, like, you know, programmatically do plus equals 5, like in a for loop, and then it would just grab everything. And I ended up getting 350,000 players from that game, which is pretty exciting. And I put it into my like a spreadsheet, and then I posted it on Reddit. Hello, D-Steves from D-Steves, formerly from Raisefire. You're happy to see the big number keeps getting bigger. Well, not formally. I'm just like, I just haven't been too active in like other people's chats, honestly, lately. I'm still there though. Like, I was there for his stream. I just didn't say anything. Actually, I said like one thing, and then I didn't really say too much. I'm still there though. We're still cool. Add, nice. That must be a mid-roll instead of the pre-roll, and you got pre-rolls. I don't know, dude. My phone is not getting any ads right now, so. You missed most of the stream. You caught like the last 20 minutes. Yeah, I was better for like some of that. Like I was listening to him. Oh, there's yeah. Yeah, my phone got an ad. Yeah, ads should automatically run every like 30 minutes. But the other ads that you got were probably from refreshing the page, which also runs the pre-rolls. So you shouldn't get an ad unless you like refresh the page again or wait another 30 minutes. So you shouldn't get ads. Well, I mean, also, I mean, if you're a sub, you also just don't get ads, period, or like a turbo user, you know, that sort of thing. But you shouldn't get ads for like another 30 minutes. I don't have it like set on like a crazy frequency. I just have it 6 minutes an hour, plus pre-rolls. Oh, we're almost at 610k. I should put that in the title, shouldn't I? How many levels do I think I bang out on average in a day? Usually 400 on average, but you know, some days I'm a lot more motivated than others. Like I have had a drought of motivation recently, just because it's January and slash February. You know, the worst months to stream of the year. Yo, what's up, Jorge? How's it going? So yeah, I haven't really been too active, unfortunately, but OMG 9 ads. Why are you getting 9 ads? Actually, ads aren't progressing on my phone. Hold on. Oh, never mind. It's just stuck on a flat image. Okay, ads should be over, according to my phone right now. You got 9 ads just now. Again? Okay, first off, I didn't do anything. Ads play every 30 minutes, and they play for 3 minutes. Like, I didn't press anything. It sounds like you got mid-rolls, pre-roll comboed into mid-rolls, which is kind of interesting. But I did not touch anything. They should run every 30 minutes. You shouldn't see them for another 27 minutes. Unless you, like, refresh the page. And then you might get pre-rolls again. But yeah, none of those were my doing. I didn't push the button this time. At all today. So, the only time I push the button is when I have, like, way more than, like, I don't know, like 20 viewers. I find it not worth it to push the button and spam ads, like, you know, when I don't have that many people here. Because, you know, I want to build the channel, not just spam ads when there's no one here. But when, you know, a combination of high viewership and low chat activity is when I start spamming ads. So that's kind of my rule of thumb. If I have like 20 lurkers in the chat and like 0 people talking, yeah, then it's kind of ad season. But if we're not like quite there, then yeah, I don't do that. Yes, it is 11:10 p.m. Make a wish. Weather isn't gonna work unless you give it a specific location. Otherwise, where is it gonna point the weather to? You can do LW or local weather, and it'll tell you my weather. There you go. Hopefully that displays something. Hopefully the API's up. There it is. Yeah, it's kind of chilly outside. It's like 42 on the colder part of the year. There you go. Yeah, I hate this like temperature range. You know, just like the 30s and the 40s, or anything lower. Just kind of sucks. But I love the 100 to 110 range. Like I'm so down for that, especially since it's dry where I live, so it's like actually doable. It probably sounds like a nightmare anywhere else. Believe me, like if you live in the PNW, yeah, 100 to 110 is probably not ideal. But if you live in just the desert, then 100 to 110 is like perfect, especially if you have like a swimming pool and all that good stuff. Mid 50s? I don't know, that's still too cold. Yeah, I'm in the southwest. Well, even without shade. Dude, I wore when I was getting gelato, when it was like 93 or 94 degrees out, I was wearing a hoodie and I was not even sweating. So that's just the perspective of the factor that temperature and humidity is important when determining how bad uh, heat feels. Like if things are dry and it's like 90 degrees, you're gonna be just fine. It's gonna be like if it's humid in mid 60s or early 70s. Low 70s, not early 70s. Born in Florida, 100 and 110 is terrible. Humidity. Oh yeah, I've been in Florida when it's 90. It's kind of a nightmare. Yeah, that's why the desert's amazing, even in the summer. And I just feel like energetic in the summer too when it's like 110 out. I'm just like, yo, let's go. Like I'm happy when I see big number go up. Just like in this game. I just like warmth in general. I don't know. Like I take like really hot showers and stuff like that. The hotter the pool temperature is as well, the happier I am. Refresh it again. Did you get more pre-rolls? Better be warm than cold. You just, but you'd rather be comfortable. Yeah. But yeah, for me, comfy is like, I think ideal is like low hundreds. Is the perfect temperature. At least in the desert. Again, humidity is a huge thing to take into account here. Oh, nice pie emote. I haven't seen him in a hot while, but I actually saw that guy in person. We had a nice talk. I was actually his rival at one point, believe it or not. Like he even stated this when we were playing SMB 35 back in the day. Because we had extremely similar win rates and also highest win streaks. My win rate was 2% lower than his, but my highest win streak, was like 2 more than him. Like I had like a 22%. I had a 22 win streak and a like 70% win rate, and he had like a 20 win streak and a 72% win rate. So yeah, we were very rivaling players. That's the first time I interacted with him, and then I met him in person at TwitchCon. Pretty good stuff. That's also when I met the Bald Man, and me and the Bald Man actually took the same taxi together and walked around the showroom floor for about like 10 to 15 minutes, just me and him. He doesn't have a big number that goes up. Yeah, because he's not a grinder. I tried to get him into the easy speed runs, but he refuses. He said he'd do it if DGR beat Honeypots for Winnie the Pooh, but then he never ended up doing that. I don't know why DGR beating it is a condition for him to do it. He should just do it. Are we talking about fake bald man or real bald man? Who knows fake bald man? No, actual orator. Like, me and orator. I took a taxi with orator. Oh, race. I mean, he's also a real bald man. They're both real. But yeah, me and orator hung out together at TwitchCon last year, October. This is the first time I ever met him in person. It was pretty awesome. We were like the only two left after his get together, like his meetup, his like fan meetup. So we were just like, okay, yeah, fuck it. We both wanted to go to the convention center, so yeah, we took a taxi and then we just kind of chilled for a little bit. Watched some GDQ after we got there as well. That was right before I went to go see Doug Doug, and that's when I also told him that one of his biggest followers, in terms of number of followers, is also Doug Doug. He had no idea who the guy was, which is kind of funny. Even though on his Twitch tracker page, he's one of his biggest followers, in terms of number of followers. You heard he's shorter in stature than one would think. Is this accurate? I don't know, he's, I think, like an inch shorter than me? I don't remember. He wasn't that short. I told him about the raid meta and how if he raids me, he makes me literal hundreds of dollars. I mean, he actually raided me one time after the convention which was nice. I was like, hey, if you raid me like 3 times, I'll go to I'll go to a GDQ. I told that to him in person. We'll see if he does it. He's 1 out of 3. Yeah, fun fact about Aura, actually, and I think I even let him know this. He has the second most world records specifically for the super expert difficulty out of anyone in the game. It's not visible data, it's data that only I know about. From my database. But it is interesting to know. He's only beat by some Japanese player. So he's number 1 for English speakers. Yeah, there's some Japanese person. I don't know their name. I can't even pronounce it, probably. I do think they have a girl me, though. That's what I remember. I don't know why that's the one detail I specifically remember. I think they also had green hair on their me. That's the 2 things I remember. I have never heard of that player either, but they're like somewhere in the top like 200 on the world records leaderboard. Oh yeah, fun fact, guys. I also have TTS, and it's actually at half price auras, believe it or not. I think my min is like 50 bits or something. Yeah, it was pretty chill, you know, actually meeting him and hanging out. Even if it was for a short while, until we had to go our own ways. He Aura insulted me because I like had this whole like thing that I like wrote on my phone for things I wanted to say to Doug Doug, And he's like, why do you need that? I'm like, dude, I'm just bad at just like, uh, so I'm gonna be like in line for like a couple hours, right? And like, I don't want to fuck that up. But yeah, I eventually did finally got to talk to Doug and Parkser literally right after that encounter, and then, like I said, that led into. Oh yeah, there's a background with that too. Parkser had literally just raided me right before the convention, and so it was actually kind of funny meeting him in person after the raid. And I was like, dude, I'm the last person you raid. And he was like, you are? And I was like, yep. And then since then, I've been in a voice call with him for Maple Story stuff, and we were gonna do a boss together, but then apparently he already accidentally did the boss, kind of, not really, as then he had another friend kill the boss in said MMO, but he was not alive during that segment. He had died and did not get the rewards, but it counted as a clear from them, and he was trying to get me to go with him, but I was like, dude, I can't go in with you because you already beat it technically this week, even though you didn't get the rewards. I was like, well, yeah, we'll have to wait another week. Rip. So maybe in the future you'll see me and Parks are maybe attempt to do a boss or something. We'll see. Neither of us were actually gonna go live for it. Last time we were going to attempt, he just wanted it done. And I was like, alright, I'll help. So if that ended up happening, yeah, there wouldn't have been a stream about it. Also, my computer just kind of sucks for like streaming PC games. I mean, you've seen like my past stream of me playing Maple. I don't think it went too well. It ended up with like a crash.
www.777777777777777777777777777777777777777777 I have crippling depression dodo doko 99 bread bala obs www.777777_edu.
Instead of pesos, it's called mesos. Like Mesopotamia in the Middle East or something. Mesos and Pots and Amias, two of which are in that game. I'm not gonna lie, this this has been surprisingly like an above average performance turnout for me in this last month, which is kind of shocking. I think it might just have to do with like the time on the streaming, because like I went live yesterday and I only had like max of like 4 viewers for like 2 hours. So maybe I just need to like stream earlier or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, also Bald Guy's gone today, right? Bald Man. That's probably it. Actually, probably a combination of the bald man being gone and
Don't you just hate it when your
yeah,
cat
thanks for
wakes
fish,
you up
appreciate
like
it.
this? Meow.
And Ray's ending
Meow.
like an hour early,
Meow.
like with two
Meow.
big
Meow.
MM2 streamers
Meow.
for this time
Meow.
period.
Meow. 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 Meow.
You know,
Meow.
we take those
Meow.
refugees, right?
Meow. 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 Meow.
I stream before you go to bed, try to lurk. Nice. Yeah, timing all of that's tough because like everyone has their own schedule, right? Nice meows though. Also, congrats on the I think that's a new bid badge, right? Hell yeah. Thanks from the future, yup. That was a very long song transition. This awkward silence. Oh, there we go. Alright. So you guys looking forward to anything coming out in 2024, by the way? I feel like there's like not a lot of games this year. Hopefully we actually get some news about, you know, the next console. I feel like that's on everyone's minds. But I literally have, I'm caught up in terms of like my games that I want to buy list, except for TTYD, which I can't even buy. Well, yeah, I'm getting a Peach game too, I guess. We'll see what that's about. That's on my, I already have technically purchased it, with the vouchers and stuff. I bought the Mario vs. Donkey Kong game as well. And that should be, yeah, I think that's already in my inventory right now, at least on my other Switch. Want another Legends game, like Legends Arceus? Yeah, that'd be cool. Like Legends, like, Unova or something. Not sure what's up for release. Switch 2 has been getting some hype. You know, if there's a plan, but you'd like a new Dragon Quest game or Souls-like game, yeah, for the Switch that'd be exciting. They should just like release like all the Dark Souls. They should just do. They have already done the first one. They should just like all three of them or something. Like I have the first one, at least on the Switch. I haven't played it yet though, but my friend really wanted me to get into it like a decade ago when the game originally came out. Yeah, hopefully the next gen can actually run these like games, you know? Maybe that's like the one thing, that the hardware is not powerful enough, of course. I'd be really happy if they did like, even if it was like GTA 5 on the next console, that'd be super dope. Considering they have games like Skyrim on the Switch. And both of those were from around the same era. They both have the 5 in it. I don't know what connection I was trying to make, but... Yeah, I mean, they have GTA 3 on the Switch. I have GTA 3, hold on. Yeah, I mean, they allow M rating games. Where is it? Yeah, I have these. My game collection, though, looking pretty spiffy, though. I think we're up to 242. Oh, I need to update it. I think I have a couple that are in the re-download software section. So probably like 244-ish. Yeah, we have a lot of games. I want to get to 250, though. That'd be nice. I don't know why. I'm a collector. I have literally bought, like, if you look at the Switch best-selling games, I have 23 of the 25 best-selling games, minus Splatoon 2 and Ring Fit Adventure. I have all those other 23 games in the top 25, though. So, hopefully I'm getting my money's worth. Mom Simulator, yeah. Yeah, it's up there. But one of the things to note is Ring Fit is actually physical only, to my understanding, which I guess makes sense because of the whole package it comes in. But the only other one is Splatoon 2, and I haven't seen it on sale like ever, so I'm just not gonna bother with it unless it goes on sale. I don't know why they put it on sale when Splat 3 is out, or maybe that's a perfect reason to put it on sale, but which is also one of my most recent games on the top 25, is Splat 3. Haven't played it, but I own it. That game was on sale for $40, $42, instead of $60. So I was like, yeah, I won't go for it. They didn't put the expansion pass on the sale, so I didn't buy that. Just the base game. Yeah, I have 1 and 3, but skipped 2. Well, okay. I have one with my finger quotes, but, you know. Only because, you know, of probably not so legal means. Pirating. But only because the game was dying, as in, like, it's not available to buy anymore. And I was like, yeah, sure. I have it as sort of like a collection thing for my Wii U, because there's like a thing called, what's it called? Nesply or something like that, where you can just like download games, digital games. Splat 2 is the best, and I'm missing out. Oh. Oops, my bad. Well, they should put it on sale then. Maybe I might pick it up. I'm not buying it for $60. Are you kidding me? Considering I haven't played the other two, and I own the other two. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of my game collection. It's like I'm I'm running out of games to actually buy. I think I only have like a couple left that I actually want, and then I'm probably gonna work on buying storage, maybe, so I can actually put every single game on there at the same time, because that's been an issue. I'm just gonna wait till like the next Black Friday sale. Yeah, I can probably wait for like, I don't know, 9 months, and buy like a. We'll see where technology is. Hopefully, we're at the 2 TB by then, micro SDs. If not, I'll just settle with the 1.5, which I skipped out on last year. Those actually did go on sale for last Black Friday. Are they all quality tiles? I mean, take a look. This is like bloatware, I guess. These are mostly pretty damn good games, though. This one's probably bloatware. Really good game that I like. Let's see. Like, this collection is pretty cracked, just like so far, and I'm only on the Fs. These are alphabetical. This one's bloatware. This one's bloatware. So most, like 95% of my games are actually good titles. So pretty quality games. There's Splat 3. Mario's. Yeah, I mean, you can just pause and go back earlier in the VOD to see the collection here, but yeah, this is my collection. And that's it. Except for like the two games that I haven't added yet, which are Mario vs. Donkey Kong game and Tomb Raider. Both are pre-ordered, but they're about to come out, so I can't technically play them, and I just need to download them. And then on my wish list currently is Peach game, which I have already bought. I can't download it yet because you know it's not out, and also TTYD, which is just not out yet. But maybe I might add Dragon Quest XI there too, because I heard that game's pretty good, and that's like another game I don't have, even though I have Dragon Quest 1 through 3. And then I'm like out of games that I can even think about like buying. Think you'll get the Mario vs. Donkey Kong? We've got one of the vouchers left. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm using my voucher on. I mean, I played a shitload of that game when I was growing up, when I was a wee lad. The game's like 20 years old. So... I actually had a neighbor who deleted my save file, which was, I mean, like a very younger neighbor. So, I had a neighbor, and then they had a younger sibling, and I let them borrow my game, and the younger sibling unfortunately deleted my save file, and I was kind of pissed off that. But nowadays, like, you know, whatever. Could probably just get that back. But back in the day, you know, that is just like, you know, friend ending. To hide the body, yeah. I think we did like a game trade, or like a temporary game trade. Like, they let me borrow Oracle of Ages and Seasons, but I let them borrow Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I think I accidentally have one of their Game Boy SPs that they just left at my house for like 20 years. But I lost my own Game Boy SP as well. So I think that just kind of worked out in the end. But nowadays, I mean, I have a DS and then 3DS after that. And I can play every single GBA game that I have anyways. And I can also already do that on my Wii U too. If I want to. Yeah, the rings were wild. I definitely like Seasons more than Ages. I will say that. I just like the combat-oriented game more than the weird puzzle game, I guess. Which is how they're like kind of split up into. The Oracle games, are they in the Game Boy thing? Uh, the Switch's Game Boy thing. I know. Actually, I don't know if Link's Awakening is in it, since there's also Link's Awakening remake. But those would be like some of the best like original Game Boy Color games, right? GB/GBC. Yeah, I loved like breaking the shit out of the fucking doghouse in that game. Getting the fire rod like in 5 minutes after the game starts. You know, I used to do that all the time. Screen warping in the colorless version is also pretty poggies. End up in crazy scenarios just like the doghouse. In a way, that's kind of why I prefer the original versus DX. I know DX came out like not very long after the original, but I liked the screen warping glitch enough that I preferred that to DX, I think. Although I like the color dungeon. I think that's like the one additional content for DX. Yeah, there's a boss that's like, you know, red is danger, green is good, take your time, or something like that. It's like, okay, thank you. I will take my time. Thief? Oh yeah, if you rob the shopkeeper and then you re-enter his store and he just kind of like kills you, and your save file's like renamed to Thief permanently. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you said it in combination of something else. I'm not sure. Well, I guess technically, but still. Has anyone tested if he murders you if your name is just Thief and you haven't stolen from him? You call yourself Thief in all caps. That'd be kind of funny. With the run, drop to bed. Yo, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. And to all the other 11 of you in the chat, by the way, you know, usually if there's no one talking, I tend to turn my mic off, so just letting you guys know that. And then, you know, it's music mode. Yeah, I just thought I'd like to say that. I feel like I should like point that out maybe like on my page somewhere a couple times because you know just in case that's like a deterrent for some people. Like, why is this guy talking? Phenor, isn't that the name of like a streamer? This guy. Another thing I forgot to mention is DGR actually contacted me a couple days ago, expressing interest in some work from me. He wanted me to get all the worst levels in the game again. He wanted well, originally he had it sorted like booze versus likes, but I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. Because one, there's some levels that have 0 likes, causing you to divide by 0, and also Nintendo actually reset some people's troll creators likes. And I think Ray's and I actually went into this at some point. So instead, I suggested him boost versus plays. So we'll see if revamped version of the list, he actually does that, because he did express interest in that. Like, he reached out to me, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, boost versus plays makes more sense. There is one minor complication with boost versus plays, though, and that's when it comes to versus. Like, if those levels have appeared in versus, apparently multiple people can boof a level, and it only counts as one play. But I tried to minimize that, so I made it so that there's like a max number of times it appeared in versus. Because apparently I can also filter by that, which is another thing that Reyes and I talked about way long ago. So there's only one level that has more boos than plays in that list, but it still didn't trigger the criteria. I also told him that I had to wait oh, you're going to work. All right, take it easy, man. Yeah, I also told him that I had to wait a day or two, because he originally asked me for all levels, but I was only searching for easy and normal for the past 4 months, because easy and normal outweigh expert and super expert, and I only do a couple difficulties at a time because that's how I'm just accumulating the data. So yeah, I had to spend a couple days to actually work on expert and super expert again. Because the number of easy and normal levels outnumber expert and super expert 4 or 5 to 1. Oh, gotcha. I was going 35 Y3T underscore. Hello, Ray's Freezer. How's it going? I'm doing alright. Just getting back into the swing of things. Yeah, I haven't really streamed too much, so trying to introduce myself back to the momentum of everything and all that good stuff. I just haven't been on Twitch in general though in the past like couple months. It's just like the beginning of the year just kind of like sucks for Twitch. So I just, was kind of taking some time off. Yeah, it's going alright. How's it going? You got a bunch of homework to do? Well, you gotta go do it, I guess. Don't let me stop you doing that. Sounds good. Hey, how's it going, Poe? It's been a while. You're up, late. This thing, you suppose Mother's going through chemo at least, though? Oh, it's nice to hear that she's still alive, right? By the way, I did a bunch of, I know it was a little bit off topic, I did a bunch of data stuff for MapleStory, believe it or not. I actually scraped the entire leaderboards, and I posted a Reddit post on it if you check my Reddit posts. So that could be interesting for you. Fun fact, Adele is one of the most common classes in the game, apparently. It's like in the top like 2, I think. I think Dawn Warrior beats it. But yeah, there were 350,000 players. Search shit up about the top classes before he made a character before. Oh, gotcha. Dude, they're doing an event right now in the game where you can just get to level, I don't know. Well, I mean, if you only focus it on one character, you can just get to 200 in like no time at all. But it's like an event called the Strawberry Farm thing, and you basically can enter this room 5 times a day on any character you want, and it just gives you a boatload of EXP. So I'm just like spraying it out from all my characters on, you know, Hyperion, since I made an account on this, you know, newish server. I've been just leveling up a bunch of characters to level 140. And I think I have like 20 characters up to 140 now. That's kind of wild. Meanwhile, Parkser, you know about me and Parkser doing bosses and stuff like that, right? I told you about that story. First off, before I introduce what I'm going to say next. So basically, with my data, this guy, okay, you know who Fire is. Okay, we'll start with that. You know who Fire is, of course. You might know who Doug is, if you know who Fire is. And if you know who Doug is, you might know who Parkser is. So, a chain of people, basically. I met Parkser in person at, what's it called? Not PAX. That other thing. TwitchCon. You recognize Doug? Okay, yeah. Parkser is like a guy who appears on his stream a lot. And so Parkser started playing MapleStory, and Parkser raided me before. Okay, timeline. Let's just jump back a bit before I, you know, whole story here, because there's a lot to take in here. Timeline. I watch Fire a lot many years ago. Then eventually I come across Doug, and Fire interacts with Doug. Lenny not really interacts with him too much, but he's talked to Doug before, and he's inspired by Doug to do a lot of this stuff. And then I watched Doug at some point, and then I got into his stuff as well. Doug has this friend that's constantly on his stream a lot, and a lot of like makes an appearance on a lot of the streams called Parkser, and Parkser. At some point, I think it was like Hoya or something like that, from the Rays community, like Parkser was about to raid someone and he didn't know who to raid, and I think Hoya spat out my name or something like that, and he was like, sure, you apparently heard of me before. I was like, okay. Or I mean, he was like, okay, and then he raided me, and I was like, cool, hey, I've actually heard of you before. Because I watched Doug. And, I was playing like F-Zero at the time. And then this was just before TwitchCon, where I was going to go see Doug in person, right? And then TwitchCon happens, and I meet Doug and Parkster together because they were at the same like meet and greet sort of thing. And I brought up that I was the person that he rated last, and he was shocked on that. And then we had a nice talk at TwitchCon, and then we went home, and then like a month later or two, Parkster randomly decided to play MapleStory of all games, and I was like, hey, I was like the former rank 1 in that game, and I jumped into MapleStory, started playing it again. Oh, you're here. Yeah. Hey, I was just talking about you. I think you got him to raid me or something. So yeah, anyways, where was I? So yeah, Parkster started playing MapleStory, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a guy, and I'm gonna play MapleStory. And then I started playing MapleStory again. I caught up to his progress in about 1 to 2 months or something like that. I mean, not 1 to 2 months. Sorry, 1 to 2 days. What am I talking about? Where it took him about a month to get to that point in the game, and he was very shocked about this. And then we did some scuffed bosses together, and he featured me on his stream, and that was pretty cool. And then eventually, off stream, I got into a voice call with him, and we like every time he comes online, I say hi and he says hi back, and we sometimes like have a chat and stuff like that. But yeah, I actually got in a voice call with him once. We were about to do a boss. It was like a CRA boss. We were gonna do Chaos Vellum, which is one of the final bosses that I've actually beat with all this new content and all that stuff. The thing was, we were about to do it. Apparently, he had already gone in with his friend. His friend had won. Like his friend had him in the party. His friend had won, but Parkster died mid-fight. But apparently, that counted as a win for him. So he couldn't do the thing for that week because apparently it already counted as a clear for him. That was kind of scuffed. So then, I wait a week, and, here we are. Anyways, where were we? Data. So, Data, I was talking about MapleStory Data, and I posted this thing on Reddit, if you look at my recent posts, and it's just like, everyone, like everyone's Legion and all their main accounts like connected on a table, and apparently Parkster has like the 8th highest level character in the entire server, maybe even more now, like maybe even higher rank now, that has not leveled up a second character. Like he's just mega focused on his Angelic Brister, which is his main. And he hasn't made a second guy yet, and I'm like pleading with him to make a second guy, and he hasn't made a second guy. I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna help you so much. He's like, no. I'm like, alright. Yeah, because if you make like a second guy, like some effects, and it only takes like, literally like a couple weeks ago, it takes like 10 to 15 minutes to hit level 120 with an event. Not a huge time investment. He could get permanent 1.15 times experience with a Mercedes, which is the name of the class, Link skill, by just leveling up that account, but, he is in Hyperion, so the second reboot server. So that's where I'm at as well. Mercedes, yeah. So yeah, now I have like 20 guys. He still only has 1 guy. I have 20 guys, and you can make like up to 55 guys. I know that sounds like a lot of guys, but it only takes about 3 hours, which is baffling to say. It only takes about 3 hours to get to level 140, which is not a huge time investment. If you're leveling up 50 guys, it's like only 150 hours. I mean, I can do that pretty easily. Like, I played this game for like a long time, right? Remember when I did my 10,000 level challenge? Yeah, that also took about 150 hours, so it's about that long. Yeah, 55 guys. Yeah, it's a good burger joint. Yeah, it's the best burger joint. But yeah, you can make 55 characters. Even though there's only, I say only, there's 49 different classes in the game. They used to have 50 classes in the game, but they actually killed off the class named Jet for some reason. Well, maybe because it was a USA exclusive, I mean North America exclusive character, and they just didn't want to deal with it anymore since their source material is Korea. Korea Maple Story. So yeah, they got rid of Jet. They killed Jet. Literally as of like 2 days ago, Jets are dead, and Jets are now beginners, and now you have to reclass to another beginner. I mean, another explorer. You know, hero, paladin, dark knight, yada yada. Yeah, I heard it had a really good AOE. I hadn't really played it in the past 10 years, but apparently if they revamped it and had like a busted AOE or something like that, it would have been fun to check out. I did get a bunch of like node stems for my main though, because apparently turning in your jet to a beginner for that one event gave you a bunch of node stems that you could transfer to, you know, your other characters, and those are big for level 200 content to 260. And it's like, I really needed that because, you know, I was coming back to the game, right? So, sure. But yeah, I have one of every guy, actually now, to level 141. All on not Windia, Aurora. And then I'm working on, Hyperion now. I have 20 guys that are level 140. So I have 69 or more, nice, guys that are level 140 or higher. With my main being 262 in Aurora and 233 now in Hyperion. Which is weird to say because I left the game when I was 221 and I put years into getting to 221, and now it's just like, yeah, you can just kind of do that in like less than a month now. Which is like, okay. What the hell? This is all the new content, of course. Yeah, you know that prestigious thing that I was the rank 1 in? You know, I was a first person... I was one of the first 5 people in, like, in the entire server, Windia at the time, to hit even level 220. And then, yeah, that took forever to get to, by the way. But, no, now you can just do that in, like, a week, I guess. Not even. Where am I with the data? I keep talking about the data, right? And I keep getting off topic, but yeah, eventually I scraped the leaderboards, scraped the MapleStory leaderboards, and yeah, there's 350,000 accounts. Actually, let me just post it again really quick. Let me just find it. Let's see. Yeah, so basically you just go here. And there's this post I made, and there's a bunch of details about, like, you know, the most common classes and pretty much everyone. Like, you know how the leaderboard is really inconvenient and you can only see 5 people at a time? Like, even if you don't play the game, I think I showed this off before. If you go onto, like, their in-game leaderboards, you can only see 5 people at a time unless you go to the next page and then, you know, another 5 people. I'm like, screw that, I want to see everyone at the same time. I put it on a spreadsheet, so... And everyone in every server, of course, so... Yeah, there that is. And yeah, you can see the most common classes on the second tab of the spreadsheet that I posted. You know, with I think Dawn Warrior being rank 1, Adele being rank 2. I think Iran's are like in the top 15 or something, so that's pretty good. That's like the top third of all guys, all types of guys. But yeah. That was fun to compile, and that's how I also found out that Parkser is the 8th highest level in Hyperion out of everyone in that server to not level up a second guy, because for that to happen, his Legion level is equal to his mains level. Which means he only has 1 account, if that makes sense. And Legion is just like, if you think about like RuneScape, you know, like your total level, right? If you're familiar with that game, like out of all your skills, well, think of skills as like guys in MapleStory. Like you just make more guys, and then you have a total level, and that's your Legion level. So like if I have a level 262 Aaron and level 150 hero, and those are just the only 2 classes, and my total Legion level is like 412 or whatever 262 plus 150 is. So, yeah. I was like, yeah, you should really get on Legion. When I talked to him in voice call, I was like, yeah, I shared that with him, and he's like, "Are you tracking me? Or like, is that why you made this leaderboard?" I'm like, no, 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 no. But I did think it was funny. Also, I can reverse engineer how many of his like stat is because he only has one guy, which is also funny. And I think one day I'll surprise him with that. It would be much more complicated if he had more than one guy in terms of calculating a certain stat of his Star Force count. But yeah, I can be like, hey, I realize that you have 168 Star Force or something like that. You should work on Star Force in your Eclipse too. It's like, how do you know that? Oh, I know. I know. So did you end up making a person in Hyperion, or did you end up even finding your account or Adele or whatever? Because now that I have like listed it like in the leaderboard, you could probably just like Control F your like Adele's or something like that, or filter by Adele's, and maybe you might be able to find your account name. Because I think you mentioned that you didn't know your name or something. I just realized we're like super close to 610k. I should probably put that in the title at some point. Just a little bit off topic here. Also, I just realized, what? Or, not that I realized it, it's just a thing I forgot to mention. I'm doing like a coding thing. I don't know if you guys saw it in my Discord, but people have like suggestions and they're like a sub to me. And I'll like once a month I'll do like a small, like, I don't know, like 15-minute or less, request for someone if they're like sub to me. Probably a bad time to mention this considering I just noticed that I have an ad playing on my phone, so ads are probably running, so that probably just fell on deaf ears, but I'll probably say it again. But also not very relevant for non-subs anyways, I mean, to think about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just waiting for people to like post on there, and I might do something. I hope it gets like advertised or something, or like better advertised, because I would like do projects for people, and it'd be cool if like, you know, officially like eventually it gets well known enough that that's just like where I do that for people. Like, for example, imagine like if DGR came in or something like that and was like, hey, I want to see some data, and I'll just be like, hey, here you go, and I just like am able to like show my thought process and all that good stuff. I think they're like really cool. Well, like Reyes comes in with a suggestion or something. I don't know. We'll see where we go there with that though. So I should probably skip this as a kind of annoying level. Anyways, I'll mention it again after the apparent ad that's happening. I think it's about to end actually on my phone. Okay. So ads are done, I think. So anyways, yeah, I'm doing like a coding thing on my sub-only Discord. So you have to be a sub. And like basically if people have like requests for like small 15-minute or less you know, something that's easily doable, like data science or just like software engineering, like minor software engineering, like, you know, small coding projects. Yeah, I mean, they can just like kind of ask me, and it doesn't have to like be just like Mario Maker. It can just be, I mean, it'd probably be easier if it was Mario Maker, but I mean, it can be pretty much anything, I guess. So if people want me to figure out some data for some stuff, I mean, that's basically, I'm like a cheap hire. I was like, I think it'd be cool to like, you know, just like kind of advertise that. Because I think it's kind of fun to just like do these projects for like other people and just like figure out how to do it and then just like post it and then maybe help someone out with whatever it is they're trying to figure out. And then I get my my dopamine hit for the day. Oh. If you ever decide you want to be able to run my my Java stuff in the browser like the old days, but without the problems it brings if you do the real use this which runs a JVM. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if I want to do like something where I'm not like running a loop for like a minute, I can easily like just bust out the JDoodle. I think I did that for like, if you remember the there's like a interesting thing that I did for Rays one time. I mean, like a, what was it called? The clear rate challenge, if you remember that. Yeah, I just posted the JDoodle for that. And it's like a small calculator for like what your clear rate should be. That was from a while ago. Ironically, that was like the one that you shouldn't or that I shouldn't have posted because you know, if your program has a runtime of more than 1 minute, then it just like closes on that site or something like that. So things that are immediate, yeah. In terms of like calculators or like I mean, like, you know, not continuous like calculators, but like, you know, like a one-time thing operation. is probably easier. Like, for example, going from what's it called? Data ID to course ID and back, for example. That would probably be more ideal than what I did with the clear rate challenge, because that would be like a one-time calculation, and you just rerun the program when you need to do it again. But yeah, basically, if it's something that's continuous, like, you know, long runtime, like that request where I was to find someone's stats over a long period of time, yeah, I would not provide JDoodle, but like if it's and instead I would post you know, instructions on how to run like Java or something. I mean, I could also probably do Python as well. I don't know which one's easier to just like do on the fly for like someone who's never run a program in their life before. Ideally, I want to like make it so that it's like accessible for non-programmers too. Like, I think that would be big, because those are mostly the people who want to ask me for stuff in the first place, right? Like people who don't know how to program, but who want to figure out stuff. Also, I had a very scuffed solution for the Bird Girl 87 suggestion. And then I just found out that there's just the list in the 0% Discord anyways, and I could just like post that, and that one's actually real time, but it's not like anything that I did specifically. Like I didn't really do any like science there. It was like them. I just found the resources for it. I don't know what to do about those requests. Like, people had already done the work. If you want to package my stuff, there are ways to run Python that bundles everything together, though I think something exists for Java too. Yeah, I mean, I'm much more familiar with Java, although I have run some things in Python in the past. Like, recently, so DTR has requested two things of me. The most recent that's actually been posted was the... what's it called? He wanted me to find the first level of SMM1 and the last level of SMM1. Now, I didn't have a database for SMM1, but someone had a giga sheet of every level in the game, but they didn't have course IDs. That's where I came in. Like, they had data IDs, but they didn't have course IDs. So I looked up and researched how to go from data ID to course ID, and I actually found the solution to that, and then I posted that. Yeah, apparently there's some weird algorithm that I don't even know how to reproduce in Java, so I used a Python library because I could not reproduce it in Java. So that's why I used Python for that specific project, because they just had... I forgot what was the thing. I'd have to look it up. Hold on. How is it different from the SMM2 algo? Here, let me find the GitHub. I think it's like Kine GitHub. Hold on. You can see the algorithms. One of them uses a very... The SMM1 one uses a very complicated thing for like their first 4 digits. Hold on. Google... Is it Nintendo clients? It might be this. Let's see. No, it's not that. In S1. I know. Well, it sounds like GitHub, but I'm like trying to find the page. Course ID? Let's see. There's also like something for Game Garage Builder too. Well, maybe I typed that into Game Garage Builder. I can't find it. Maybe they took it down. But there's it's something to do like I think something called an HVAC. I don't know. It's like this very complicated algorithm for SMM1 for like their checksum. I think. Yeah. But SMM2's is so much more simpler. It's just bit shifting. Something to do with the Nintendo clients. Let's see. Data store codes? Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay. Alright, we got it. I found the page. Okay, it was from Kine. So, yeah, this is how the two things are, yeah, HMAC, not HVAC. I don't know what an HVAC is. I messed up one letter. Yeah, I've never worked with MD5 hashes before, but that's what SMM1 uses for, oh yeah, yeah, that might be it. I was also looking, I had some heater issues recently, and that was that's what an HVAC is. Yeah, no, HMAC. I was like, where's HVAC from? Why do I know that? I was like, oh, I was looking up the heater stuff recently as well. Dude, it's too similar. But yeah, I don't know how the hell you can, like, you know, by hand do an MD5 calculation. Like, I tried to look that up, because I wanted... The thing with SMM2 was I was able to do everything, like, without any external libraries, which I feel pretty good about, but with this, I was like, I don't know, for SMM1, like, how to compute an MD5 hash, or whatever. I was trying to look it up, and there's like no nothing good. Because like when I tried to at least use what is it called? When I was stumped and I tried to use ChatGPT, I was not getting the right answer. So eventually I caved in and I was like, okay, I can't do this in Java. I'll do it in Python, where they have a built-in HMAC and MD5 thing. So yeah. And I did this in the span of 2 hours, by the way, because, like, I was like, I did this mid-stream, too, while, you know, no one was talking. It was, like, a couple months ago, right before I went to TwitchCon, actually. The story there was, I was just streaming, and then, DGR whispered me. I saw my whisper. He wanted to know about, how to find the first level and the last level in SMM1. And I actually, like, you know, did some research, found that Giga sheet, you know, and found all the lists of all the levels in SMM1, and then I was like, there's not actually any level ID here, so then I actually had to do some conversions here. So that's when I actually had to code something, and I was like, okay, that's when I was trying to, I opened up Java, and I was like, alright, let's see if I can do this, because I saw something about this prior to him asking me. That's why I immediately knew to look at this page that I just showed, the Kine data store codes page, because I already had worked with this page for SMM2, and I just happened to know that SMM1 had that an algorithm to use for that as well. So I was like, okay, I actually need to use this. So yeah, then I busted open, you know, Java, and I was like, okay, let's see if I can do this. And then I was like stumped because I was like not reproducing the same results. So then I was like, okay, I'll try the Python code. And I think they actually have some Python code listed, but I like modified it to like work in mass pretty much. Because yeah, I think they just straight up post Python code there. But to note, my SMM2 algorithm is purely done in Java and uses like a bunch of crazy arrays and stuff like that, like 44 slot arrays for some of it, I think. But yeah, then recently, DGR, like, only a couple of days ago, asked me about finding the worst levels in SMM2, and originally, I think I mean, I already had done that for Rays, but, you know, he wanted things to be more up-to-date. But the previous thing I posted to DGR was booze versus likes. I think that was even before I did the thing for Rays, finding the worst levels. And originally I was doing booze versus likes, and then, you know, there's those complications with, you know, likes being 0, for example, you know, dividing by 0, and also the fact that when it is 0, it probably means Nintendo did some tampering, the skewing the data, so I was like, you know, we gotta do booze versus plays instead. I feel like that's a better result. And weirdly enough, booze versus likes is on the apparently now out of date what is it called, Maker Central site that I don't use because, you know, I have my own thing. You know, we both feed from the TGR API independently of each other. But apparently that's not getting really updated anymore, so DGR, not TGR, DGR wanted some new stuff, so I was like, okay. So I provided them booze versus plays because that would be new content for them, and, you know, with 2023 in mind. But I did have to change a couple things. Based on the dying state of the game. Unfortunately, one of the previous thresholds was or criteria for search criteria when Rays asked me to do this was less or greater than or equal to 100 plays levels, and when I looked through, when I tried to use 100 greater than or equal to 100 plays levels, all I got was stuff from 2022 or earlier, nothing from 2023. So I was like, hold on a minute. I can't just send this to TGR because it's not new. So I had to lower the plays criteria to like 25, and even then I only got like very few amount of 2023 levels. So we'll see if anything changed, you know, since. And then I even gave him an explanation, like I give him a third tab on the spreadsheet, which is like, here's the dying state of the game. Hold on, I actually think I have that, which is, I think I posted it publicly, so give me just a second here. Because I'm gonna keep the booze versus plays one secret for now until, you know, DGR wants me to share it, if he does want me to share it. But yeah, I have this sheet called ID range stats, and I did note there are 2 factors here, one of which is the dying state of the game, and the other one is the fact that courses are new. You know, if courses are new, they obviously, even if this game wasn't dying, are naturally going to have less plays than older levels, just because, you know, those older levels have had time to build up plays, right? And while new levels haven't. So basically there's this sheet, and that's just the ID range stats, so data ID range stats. So I split them up by millions, so, you know, data ID 3 million to 4 million, and I post the average plays, and you can see that it like goes down and goes down and goes down. And you can also see how many levels people are making I mean, how long it takes for people to actually make 1 million levels, like 1 million data IDs, like a new million. You know, when the game first came out, it only took 5 days for people to make a million, like the counter go up by a million. But nowadays it takes like 71 or something. It's in the 70s. So yeah, game is kind of dying. Just based on that, rather than my average play metric, because like I said, that's kind of skewed because of the whole fact that levels that are newer obviously don't have plays just because they're newer. So ID range 47 million to 48 million, which is, you know, present day. Well, I mean, basically the last million to complete. Took, yes, about 71 days. Which I think is the highest it's ever been. There was an instance from 40 million to 41 million where it took 70 days, and then it went down the number of days. So apparently the game got slightly more active. It actually went down to 62, then 59, then 47. So it looked like the game was actually getting more active recently, and then it went back up a lot. So it did 70, and then 62, then 59, then 47, then 50, then 51, then 57, then 71. So, and now we're on present day. I don't know how many days it's been since, I'd have to look that up. Since December 9, 2023. How many days has it been since December 9, 2023? I think at least, like, almost 60, almost. Yeah, probably, like, exactly 60-ish. That's like 2 months ago. I tried to, yeah, earlier about that MD5 thing. I was trying to find one in Java, but I just couldn't. Or one that was working at least. Like, I think I tried out different libraries, but I was not getting an accurate result. So I kind of just used the code that they had. I was like, sure. No, I'm gonna go take a pee break anyway. I'll just let this level do its thing. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's still here, but has anyone looked at the SMM2 directory? There's been 2 streamers that I've just seen like every single day, and their uptime count is ridiculous, and it's like not even SMM2. One is literally just a black screen with 1 viewer, and the other one is just like advertising for his other channel playing a shooter. What? Why would you list your category as Super Mario Maker 2, I wonder? And how have they not been like reported and like I don't get that. But it's been like that for at least a month now. Yeah, one of the guys has an uptime of 35 hours and 35 minutes. The other guy has an uptime of 42 hours and 18 minutes, I believe. But yeah, like every 48 hours, I'll just go live again. This guy, like, why are they doing this? Like, I actually did try to report the Goku guy or whatever his name is, like a long time ago, but apparently that just kind of like went on deaf ears. I was like, yeah, this doesn't belong here. Weirdly enough, the other day, the other guy had 52 viewers, and it was just a black screen. That was definitely kind of sus. Not gonna lie. I don't know if someone raided them or if they artificially inflated their viewership on their own, and why they aren't right now because they're down to 1 viewer. I don't know what's going on there. I mean, maybe at one point he might have, but why is it 1 now? Did they get the bots but not the channel? Some weird things out there. Hell, I mean, if you just look at the Slowly Gnome page for SMM2, you can see this. Hold on, let me go to 30 days. Let's see here. Yeah, look at Phase Ways 12 stats. He is number 15, apparently, for watch hours. Out of the whole month for SMM2. Hell, he's even beaten me. But that's surely from the number of hours streamed, which he mainly has the most of. He has 4 followers. He has 4 followers. Shoutouts to whoever those are. Probably one of them is himself, maybe. Hell, he's beating Ray's Fire. Not just me. He's beating a bunch of people. He's beating Ryu. He's beating Ray's. Granted, Ray's only streamed for 8 hours, but still. But definitely an anomaly there. It's really funny to look at everyone's like follower counts, and they're like at least in the 4 digits at the bare minimum, and then there's this guy with just like 4. And he doesn't even have a profile picture either. Yeah, that guy and the Naruto guy. Let me find him. He's got to be here somewhere too. And I went into the Naruto guy's channel and I was like, he has follower only mode enabled, so you can't even bitch at him without following. I didn't bother. I didn't even say anything. I was like, nah, this is not worth my time. But yeah, interesting stuff. Like I was contemplating at one point. One of the things I might do in the future is have my bot, and this is an idea if I get like another laptop. Was just have my bot run a Twitch plays Pokemon sort of thing, just for whatever. Because I actually did that in the past. So I literally already have the code enabled for that, and I just like have that run like 24/7 or something. I don't know. Let's see if people actually make progress on it. But that's probably going to be a while from now. I mean, that one would make sense for, like, putting that in the Pokemon category, but these accounts don't. For Mario Maker 2. Especially with a black screen. That's not even a game. I wonder though if this guy, like this Naruto gamer guy, like the guy only posting his like COD footage or whatever, is doing this on other accounts and other game categories. I think I saw like I only checked like one other game. I checked like Mario Wonder, and now it's just like a dead category at this point, Sag. So probably not that. Maybe some more livelier categories maybe might be worth checking out to see if he's made another account for that. But even then, like Mario Maker is like the 200 to 300th most popular game on Twitch, so it's not even like in the top like couple hundred. So why even advertise on this page your channel? It's like, I don't get that. Weirdly enough, I don't see the Naruto gamer on Slowly Gnome despite his hours that he streams. Maybe he just doesn't even have enough average viewership or whatever for that to even register. Even when sorting by number of hours. What's the spreadsheet about? Which one? Oh, I guess the most recent one I posted. That's just level groupings for each million IDs and their stats, like, you know, how many average plays each one gets. So I just wanted to see like the decay over time, you know. I mean, part of it is because there are, I mean, naturally, you know, older levels have accumulated more plays just on the basis that they're older and have had more of a chance to be played, but um, also at the same time, game has a lot less players than they used to. So those two combination of factors together is why average levels nowadays, the most recent million, only have like 5 to 10 plays, while the first million have like way more than that, like 120 something. But you know, I did just mention that split reason of, you know, levels being new just because they're new, therefore getting less plays because they've had less of a chance to shine, because you know they've existed for less days. But I added another column called number of days taken between each million, and you can kind of see how long, at least for the maker player base, like, you know, people making levels, how long it takes for people to get to the next million. And right now, I think we're at the longest it's taken. I mean, the previous mill was less. The longest it's taken, it took 71 days. Like when the game first came out, it only took 5 days for 1 million IDs to be made for levels, regardless if they got deleted or not. But nowadays, yeah, it takes 71 days. Although there was a spike in, or I mean, I guess a opposite of the spike in number of days it took for a million levels to be achieved. For like, you know, a million levels produced ID wise. So that went down, which means, you know, more active player base, but only for a little bit, and then it shot up like right towards the end of the year. So summer was pretty good for Mario Maker, I guess. But then after school started, then you can see uh, not that many people were as active. To add further, the premise of the spreadsheet, or the reason I came up with it in the first place, was because of DGR asking me to find bad levels, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna try the same search thing that I did with Rays a long time ago, Booze versus Plays, and then I realized that some levels weren't even getting 100 plays, like none in 2023. Uh, I mean, at least that hit the criteria. So I had to um, I had to figure out something else, or I had to lower the threshold for number of plays. Basically, all the worst levels of the game are based on this come from less. I mean, come from earlier than 2023. So finding new levels, I have to stop myself from posting it because um, you know, he asked me for new levels, and I wasn't giving him new levels. So that's the background behind that sort of thing. going to head out? Have a good night? Dude, I'm about to hit 610k. I would have pressed the moment button after I beat this level, but there's no moment. But have a good night. But yes, I am at 609,999. Alright, there we go. 610,000. Oh boy. We got that done. Next on the horizon, 835,000 total players. Let's take a look at this. I don't think I'm done yet for today. We still have some stuff to do, but, oh, wait. Screenshot. And yeah, we gotta work on the lead, because it's probably like under 10k right now, but we'll get back up there. Yeah, we'll work on it. But, I was off for a month, but yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I think after this event ends in Maple Story on February 20, where I can power level a bunch of my characters, I might pivot a bunch of work onto SMM2 and actually working on that progress again. Like, I might take a hiatus off of Maple because I'm running out of things to do in that game. And that's kind of the thing that's dragging my progress for now. That was a pro level? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you'll see those a lot. You'll see those a lot. Like, yeah, there's another one. I go below 90 lives only if I'm really either not paying attention or like if I'm like trying to get a world record very stubbornly for some reason. But even when I don't pay attention, when I don't pay attention, I also end up at 99 lives too. So yeah, it basically almost barely ever happens. The day when Switch Online shuts down, probably play Switch 2 online. Nintendo's not just gonna, like, not have a console. If you're talking about the Mario Maker 2 servers specifically, well, I'm going to have plenty of time to hit the 1 mil goal that I want to get to. I mean, we're still shutting down SMM1. That game's not even done shutting down yet. And there's no SMM3, so we don't have to worry about that quite yet. What after 1 mil? I don't know what that means. I don't know, probably still playing, I guess. I mean, this is how I make money, so why would I do anything else? I certainly will. Top left is not skips, it is total clears. So there's a different value in this game for easy endless and total clears, and I'm just displaying the total clear count in the top left. The goal is for that number to hit 1 million. Using special API, I have access to that number in real time, so I don't have to push like any buttons or anything. It just automatically updates every 30 seconds, so that will always display like the total clears unless the servers are down or something. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, how's it going, Roseroot? Waking up and me? I'm doing fine. I'm probably not gonna go to bed for another, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours. We'll see. Pretty sure that was not intended. How many play hours does he have? That is a channel point reward. Good luck unlocking it. How long have I had affiliate for? About a month after SMM2 came out. A little bit under that, actually. It's not really too hard to get.
Thank you for following.
Oh, the bot banned someone for having an account too early. Hold on. His account is like 6 days old. I'm gonna unban it. Yeah, funny thing about that is in 7 hours, the bot wouldn't have done that. Because it would have said the account would have been a week old at that point. And that's just under the limit. So, yeah, I'm gonna give you the pass on that. If it's at like, you know, like 0 days and like 2 minutes, that's when I usually like, you know, kind of ignore that. How many followers do you need to get affiliate? 50? And then after that, follower count really doesn't matter that much anymore at that point, because then it becomes about average viewership. And that's how to become a partner. Oh, nice. think it will pick up tomorrow or whenever this ad's over. But yeah, I think we got like 500 in today. Apparently the ad's got another like 2 minutes, so I'll just twiddle my thumbs. Oh, look at the course's played stat. That's almost 900,000. That's crazy. It's like, you know, seen in a Pokedex. The scene stat. Yeah, it's almost at 900,000 levels. That's crazy. Alright, ad's done. See y'all tomorrow.